Ahem. Here we are again. Oh. I wanted to shave, and I failed miserably. I will need to bring up the chat. Give me a second, guys. How are you doing? Live chat. There we are. Actually, we'll be running in a second. I need some nose spray. It's already shutting down again. Is the music too loud, by the way, or is it just fine? I feel this is a bit loud here. Should be better. Okay, I haven't really checked, but my initial feeling is that we'll have to get back into the LMP3 because I can't finish my, or I can't leave the multi-class attempt like we left. Hi. Yeah, I need something to drink, and I need my nose spray. Damn it. I was hoping it would be fine, but in the evening the nose just always shuts down. Hello, hello, hello. I'll leave you alone for a second. I'll just get my shit together here. And then we can do some streaming, I hope. Hey, Jan. What a regular you are. I also updated my... Here. My rotator. Now has all logos. No logo is clipping, and we updated the transition effect. I look tired, man. I wanted to shave, but I somehow didn't manage. Ja, ich glaube fast iRacing. Ich glaube, wir müssen noch mal in dem LMP3 zeigen, dass wir das können. So probably I can already change the scene here to the iRacing UI, where we will have to select the series that we're gonna do. I can't imagine I cannot imagine hot lapping rallies. That must be insane because it's such a long period that you have to focus. It's like doing Nordschleife, but every time. Or longer even, like Nordschleife already is in these cars down to 8 minutes, and I guess your longest rallies are what? This longest stage is 10, 12 minutes? I don't know. I'll be right there. Let me get something to drink and my nose spray. One second. Oh, damn it. Boy. I'll quickly make a tea, guys. Give me a sec. It's not easy. because my girlfriend has a selection of complicated teas, and I have to take care not to grab a shitty one. Ha, Chris. Reden wir gleich drüber, bleib dran, gib mir eine Sekunde. Das Wasser kocht schon fast. 25 minutes is insane for a stage. All right. Okay. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. Now I'm here. Ja, Chris, die Sache ist, man muss die LFM-Pause auch einfach mal nutzen und was anderes machen. So. Anyway. For me, it's LFM is always so competitive. For me, you always have to perform, and that makes the streams very. They have so much tension. For me, I'm not chilling when I'm doing ACC. I'm not relaxing, and it makes me tight in a way, and locks me up a little. And I think during iRacing I could just be a little more easy with everything. Do we do yellow or do we do blue? You tell me. We can do red. It's maybe a bit much, huh? But nice contrast. More purple? No, it doesn't work. Maybe. If anything, more yellow. No. Keep the red. Hey, Milos. Oh, Milos. Sorry. What's up? Tell me you're old without telling me you're old. Okay. Let's see. What's actually running here? Wait. Well, start times. Why does it tell me the race is from 7:30? It makes no sense. Oh, because it's 6:50. Okay, we cannot register currently, apparently. So, own content, let's remove that. Perhaps I guess we have a lot more. Is there any other tags we want? Oh, I think that's fine. So where is the sign up sorting? What is this even? Oh boy. Yeah, no. Without any, I mean, totally nice car. Just, I think an Assetto Corsa mod drives much better than it drives in iRacing. So we're definitely not gonna do that. Okay, so all the others are a fair bit out to actually... Why are they all so much in sync timing-wise? Do we need Multiclass? Probably we don't need it, right? So own content without Multiclass, we could do... Ringmeister. Well, Nordschleife in iRacing is a threat for me without any practice. Indianapolis, pretty shitty track. GT3, no, we're definitely not doing GT3. Like, can I also exclude things? I can't. Auf wie viel Grad? Ich habe auch einfach 900, weil dann muss ich mir keinen Kopf machen. MX5? No, and especially not Virginia, too many turns. No. I have 0 laps in iRacing on the Nordschleife basically, so this wouldn't be a smart choice. What else here is populated? Anything populated here? GT3. Blah. Formula, no. Skibobber, no. just 3 people. It's not too populated. I thought iRacing is the most populated service in the history of mankind. When's that next race here? In an hour, so that's why there's nobody here. What's the track? Sebring and Porsche Cup, for example. Nothing immediate, I would say. WEC, yeah, but where are there? What is the series that we're looking for? I mean, that would be Multiclass, so it would be not this one. But this is what I want to do because last time we failed a bit, so I'm aiming for this one, honestly, to do in half an hour. And you mean IMSA, not WEC, which I know it's the same. But there's a race 745, so it collides with the LMP3. Or we do, this one was the fixed series, this is the open one, which starts also. We could do that afterwards, 8:45. So we could start with the LMP3 and then hop over to this one. LMP3 first, and then IMSA with a Kelly, perhaps without laps. Tricky. And but maybe this time we can join the server and then we can actually have that race. So what is this? Oh no. No, GD4 and TCR. At 10 PM. Maybe the finish. But there isn't anything we could just join right now, as far as I can tell. Or anything interesting we could join right now. MX5 on Virginia. Not without any practice. I don't even remember the layout of Virginia in its entirety. No. Nordschleife GT3 for no. Just no. Also GT, no. So no, I think we'll have to wait a bit, which means I can practice a little, which isn't too bad. Mazda Advanced 715, also Nordschleife. Yeah, so I'd say we sign up for this one here. 7:30. Registration is 30 minutes prior. So let's wait 5 minutes and register for that. And then we can do that one. And then at 8:45 we're... Oh no, wrong one. 8:45 we're gonna do this one. Yeah. It would be... Can you like bookmark a race already so we don't have to find it again? You can't, right? Or can I bookmark a series? What would be the button? Ah, here. Bookmarked. We're also gonna bookmark this. It's almost like somebody thought about what would make sense. And then what else do we have? This one. I mean, drove it yesterday and it was fun among the streamers, I have to say. But I'm not sure if it would be fun otherwise when everybody's hyper competitive and there's no skill spread, or it's at least tighter. But I'll put that on the rotation. So without the multi-class, maybe do this way. What did just change? IMSA Vintage Series. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. Oh boy. No, that's too weird. Anything populated here? Let me remove the multi-class. Just eligible. Clio Cup. I mean, I can end up buying some That's a good one. Like, does anybody care for that car at all in any game? Radical. Also interesting.
Just checking out at GTE, too outdated content, probably not. Formula V. I think this is one that I should, but I already own it, so this is one we could in general do, because I think these cars are nice. Like slow Formula cars are generally nice. Formula 4 is also populated, so I should probably bookmark that as well, and I'll sooner or later get the car. What else can we do? Open Wheel C. Indy Pro 2000. Is it populated though? 2. It's not. So screw that. This is also not too populated by the looks of it. Literally no one. Maybe other times a day. Delara. Wasn't there like Formula... Super Formula or something? Or do I not qualify? Street Stock? No. We need to change the filters. Hey. All serious? No. But can we select multiple? No, this is bad. M Power Tour? Let me scroll down. What was it? Oh, here. It's GT4 though. I just basically I don't want to do things I could do in ACC, because if I wanted to do GT3, GT4, I could do ACC and LFM, and I don't. I find GT3s and 4s is one of the most dull experiences you can have in iRacing. So we need other cars. If we do iRacing, gotta be other cars. Ideally faster cars. That's also GT3, so no. Formula 1600 and option. What else do we have? IndyCar, not populated. I thought there was like Super Formula. Where would I find that? Where's Super Formula? Where is Super Porsche Cup in general? I would do. This is the open series, I guess, because it doesn't say fixed. It's not too easy to get an overview here. That one is way too fast. Supercar is generally interesting, but not in this game, I'd say. LMP3 trophy. Could probably bookmark something like that, but I don't know if it doesn't seem too populated. Super Formula. That's what I meant. Isn't there a Super Formula Light as well? Where is that? Super Formula Light. That's the other... the fixed series. We want to bookmark that. Now I have more bookmarks than before, probably. Super Formula Lights, there we go. I want to try those. At some point, maybe not today. And I watched yesterday, Dizzy do NASCAR. And even though nothing happens, it's still interesting, so it's weird. I feel we have to dabble into just oval stuff at some point, just for fun. No, that's too fast. No upcoming races. Well, then we probably don't need the series. So now I can just go to buy my filtered series, right? And then we can have a look what is coming up. So that should be much easier now. Now we just wait until the session opens for registration. There it is. There it is. We are registered. And we had a setup, I believe, because this is not fixed. Paint car. Oh, that's an important one we have to do. God, this is bad. Can we... Guys, how does this work? I'm very newbie on iRacing. How does it work with trading paints? Can I just sign up and find a livery on trading paints? install. Let me quickly download it. I have an account. I'm not a robot, so let's hope this works. Anybody tell me how this works? Please. Programs, trading panes. Yes, I have it already. Nice. Just not installed. Modify, repair. Oh, it's even installed, so I don't even have to. Nice. Trading panes. There we go. It started. Start trading panes on system startup. Automatically refresh panes. Clean up downloaded files when I exit iRacing. Yeah, okay. Clean up drivers' existing paint files before fetching new paints. Update my own paints. Show output from activity. Keep my paints synced from website. I think we do that. So, you select the delivery you like from website. So I can just go to explore paints, collections, painters. Explore paints. Wait, I bring you on board, guys, for the ride. 1 second, Chrome. Wait 1 sec. We need to copy over this. Copy, Chrome. Paste. And then in Chrome we need the correct window. Here. Trading paints. It's my browser here. There we go. We do it like this. Something like this. That should work. So, can we search? Well, what I went to explore. All vehicles. So what we do need now is a... The LMP3 is a Dallara, is it? Is it this one? No. That's the LMP2, right? Or is that the 3? God. 1 sec. I'll figure this out. The Ligier. Oh, we're looking for the Ligier. L. LMN. LMN. LMN? Oh, road racing. Just gotta figure out this wording here. Ligier. There we go. So. Rainbow is one I... Oh, it's Pro. Damn it. Not yet ready to pay. Red Bull. Nah. Oh, this one looks neat. But I feel it needs... We probably have BS competition livery somewhere, but not too easy to find them, install them really quickly. Anything that... No, we're not gonna do tobacco or sugar companies, but the Bobby one kind of strikes me. Can we do some filters with... So exclude those with Pro. Exclude the Pro ones. SimStam number. I really don't care at all about the number. From everyone, from people you follow, trending, news, most favorited, most raced. Most favorited, perhaps? We're not supporting oil companies. So no Shell, no Gulf. This looks neat. Okay. That's too much variety. Also, I like the rainbow one, to be honest. Where was it? It's gone. Can we search? There's no search, is there? Huh. Jaguar purple. Jaguar purple, Jaguar purple, Jaguar. Am I blind? I kind of always like this one, by the way. This is a nice paint scheme. But I like to race with a message, and I kind of want to... If I can find the rainbow one, it would be that. But why does it not show this now? Newest? No, what is the standard sorting? It's trending, probably. Yeah, this one. So I can take this. Do we get this correct? Race this paint. Confirm. So this is all I have to do. This is all I have to do. It's once I join the server, I'll have it. I guess. No, I have a rainbow livery in ACC as well on the BMW, so I would collect your name. Stream favs, I guess. None. Yes, just that. Okay. Well, I hope Evo has a concept for sharing liveries easily, because like people wanna drive in custom liveries, right? Cool, we sorted that, and now we just joined the practice session, I suppose. God, I like it when things work and are easy. Okay, so where's my iRacing UI? Too much shit open. Ah, don't forget IRFFB. I always forget that. It's cold here. Greetings to Gamer Muscle. Okay. Found a normal tea among all the crazy teas my girlfriend has. All the practices are unavailable. Why? Can I do I need to refresh this or something? Why is there no... Oh, we just hit join, I guess. Screw that. AI generated paints? Yeah, probably. Could just be the pro version of trading paints, and then they do some... What's it called? Mid-journey or something. Nine Core Livica, where iRacing excels is ecosystem. So much. The sim is rather open, right? So you have a lot of stuff in the shared memory you can use as a third-party developer, which is why there are so many great plugins with SimHub and Race Labs and all that, and trading paints and whatnot. And when you have this openness, this sparks, or this allows the community to dive into the game. But I always stay on the fence about how it drives. I just don't think this is how cars drive. Unfortunately, it's unfortunate that I think iRacing does not excel in what it's all about, the driving. Okay, let's see. My setups. We had the race one. Did we save it? We saved it, so perhaps the fuel is already correct. Here we have 60 liters. So we're just gonna practice with the race fuel. I don't really care. So this is weird here. 180 degrees. Okay, but it stops. That's a soft lock somewhere. It's a bit early. You tell me actually if it's too loud. Is it too loud? If I speak and have the engine like this, is it too loud, or can you hear me? Definitely need your game to stutter to load car skin. The feature. Tell me if it's too loud. If it's not, we just keep going. It's a touch loud. Well, I can always lower it, so we can just go down another 2.5 decibels or something. The issue, I think, is the limiter here. 1 second. Filters. The limiter might need to have a bit more room here. What about no limiter? It's probably better to... Because I think the limiter, the problem is that it then clips the audio. And I guess that will be fine. Yeah, let's drive. We'll have a lap and then we'll know. We can just stop on track. So let's talk a bit and then you'll know if it's actually too loud or not. Oh, we got the car's camera view again, sitting in the middle of the car with the steering wheel on the side. So, loud enough? Or too loud, or... I will decrease the bump intensity a little because I feel this might be a bit much. It just upsets me a little too harsh. Fine, nice, okay. Then I think this is plenty. Maybe we go a tiny bit higher here and then we're good. Oh, have you seen the 100%? I already upsetting the iRacing gods. What I also, that's what I can't do in... I wanted to actually, for iRacing, I wanted to change my brake pedal to need more kilos, so it's a little less sensitive. But for now, I can just adapt to press it a little less. Yeah, it's fine. But just coming from ACC with a pedal at 54 kilos or something to reach 100%. Might be a little too light for iRacing, so this would be like 25 kilos, and that's a bit too easy for me. So I think I want to go up with brake force. The problem is I need to do it in DI view, so it also changes my brake pedal for ACC, and I want to avoid changing things in DI view when I change sim. So for now I'll just leave it like that, but I'm aiming to have pedals that have a profiling software, and then I can switch the pedals back and forth more easily. And if I'm lucky, it's going to be very, very flexible pedals, if you know what I mean. Pedals where you don't need to change rubbers, but you can still drive any pedal you want, or simulate any pedal you want. And I kind of want to play with that. Then we can make a super stiff pedal for the prototypes, and a squishier pedal for the Porsche Cup or so. Nee, die Heusingwelt Ultimates, die alten, die haben keine Software, es gibt nur DI View. Simulcube, yes. Belastend, ja. I don't even know if the newer Heusingwelt software, if it supports the old pedals, but I think you need the Plus pedals, the Heusingwelt Ultimate Plus for that. Okay.
Clear. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty.
We live. It was again just turning in there, but this time I saw it coming. Yeah, one time mounting and done. Also, no dust on the load cell or whatever, because I think they're pretty closed, right? Also, I watched a bit of Joshua Rogers guesting during Porsche Cup, and what I saw is that they're like 5 to 10% brake for the entirety of the trailing, essentially. So they'll start braking initially, and then it's just this constant input for the entire corner. This is not off track? Okay. That's where the lap time is.
Clear on the left.
Ah. There's something so fundamentally wrong. I don't think race cars would understeer this brutally when you're coasting. What's the startup movement of the pedal when you fire them up?
Left side. Clear.
What do they do? Calibrate? Oh. Okay. But is it calibrating or just showing off? Okay, a bit fast perhaps. Open a beer for you. Maybe you can tweak the startup process to open a beer. So we're still in practice, guys, for whoever just joined. Practice.
Left side. Clear.
Dan should build something. God, this is the most horrible corner. You can't see it. And then additionally, it goes over a crest and has zero grip.
Clear.
Yeah, I know there's some DIY stuff, but
Cut off on the right. Go right.
I'm fine with paying a company for it. Generally. So we need to, can I go faster? Didn't work. I hate these blind corners. I just don't see a reference that I could use. I'll find it eventually.
Go right.
What did Casey Kerwin do? Like 13s in race? We could brake earlier if we just smashed the pedal a bit initially. I'll remember that for next lap.
Car on your left. Clear.
God, LMP3 and GT4 is an insane combo. The speed difference is just so big. Okay, this one is getting better already. Uh-oh, no. I don't get this on this year. With half throttle or no throttle. Seems a bit excessive. I also can't see that apex. We haven't improved since lap 1. Good stuff. I think my throttle is too aggressive. Instantly in the TC.
New fastest lap for you.
Oh, using a different delta now. Last lap. I think this gives a better reference. If he would just use the exit, it would be better. Ah, last valid lap. think I can go even wider there, right?
Slow car ahead.
Five minutes till the session starts. Let's go. I think for full tank this isn't too bad. Well, not full tank, but race fuel.
You've got the fastest lap. Car on your left. Clear. Left side. Clear.
Are you all mesmerized by my driving? Or why the silence? So many signups, so probably means I'm not gonna be top split. That was off track, okay. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know, someone yesterday suggested 5th gear, but I'm not convinced.
Up that corner and got a slow down penalty.
Compared to ACC, it's crazy how little impact curbs have. You can just take it and the car completely ignores it. It's just sound, basically, the curb. But it has no impact on how the car rotates or so. It's just... it might be a bit bouncy and the TC engages or so, but... oh, we need to add the wiper to the controls. Let me do one more lap and then we change a few buttons. And we have to join the other session anyway. Yeah, you're right. Once you hit the rail, it doesn't matter what you have underneath. Ich bin samstags auf der Expo, ja. Okay, let's do the joining and then set up the button. Ja, Overlays können wir später oder nächste Mal einrichten, aber ich habe keinen Nerv mehr zu gehabt. Wahrscheinlich für mich auch, aber ich sehe die ja gar nicht. Can people share like their overlay setup and I can just grab Dan's or something? Caps, okay. Das günstigste. Klingt nicht nach 0 Euro. Options, controls. I wanted to have... Yeah. Well, headlight flash is okay because the normal light seems automatic, right? Where's normal light? Headlight flash? Where are headlights? Black box controls, in-car adjustment, throttle shaping. Where's normal headlights? Or is there no button for normal headlights? Or is it here? No. Am I blind? Okay. Blöd. Okay, then I wanted to have the wiper. Where's the wiper? Toggle windshield wipers. Here. I think that's all we need then. We have the flashers, which are, well, don't do anything. We, just in case of ignition starter, we do not have a clutch, blah blah blah. I don't think we need anything else. We have the black box stuff here, which we hopefully won't need, so I think we're good. Nice. Oh, I'll pee then qualifying. Okay. Garage load. My setup should be the quali setup open. And then we hope. Oh, that's probably too low, right? But 10 liters should be fine, I guess. Didn't do anything different in my mind, okay.
You need to drive normal laps during qualifying. Your lap times will be deleted until you reset the car and try again. You're going the wrong way.
Too stupid for iRacing confirmed. Okay then, keep your secrets. At least we weren't killed. The car's just not the same like it was in the previous session. Viel Reifen aufgewärmt. Of course, who wants tire temperature? Car definitely just rotates more.
Green flag, green flag.
But probably the quality set's just more aggressive.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Okay, no front. I don't know, Robert. I think it carries over. But we probably upset the gods.
One more lap.
It's funny how I'm faster with race fuel. Yeah, I don't know, the car's complete shit to drive. Has no traction. Over rotates. Position 8, 14.3 is the fastest. Yeah, I don't know. Race fuel was much better than quali fuel, apparently. Something I do wrong.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Well, that's not going to take us far.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Heimo Setup. Nee, danke. Ich habe ja ein Setup. Also ich ändere jetzt auch garantiert nicht fürs Rennen einfach so ein Setup, das ich nicht kenne. Ich habe ja fürs Rennen eins gehabt und es fuhr sich eben ja gut. So I think this fuel was enough last time around. Yeah, it doesn't really matter anyway. That was also puzzled me yesterday. Sometimes you're just a second faster. Because you found the rail in the corner. But I don't know, in the practice session with the race setup, I could just go on throttle in turn 2, no problem, and now it started sliding around left and right. So weird. Why Garage Cover? Ja, das ist mir schon klar, dass der Track dynamisch ist, aber das reicht als Erklärung irgendwie nicht. Aber warum ist er denn in der Quali-Session schlechter als in der Practice-Session, wenn die Leute schon gefahren sind? Das macht da auch keinen Sinn. JP Fail. Ja. Ja, war auf jeden Fall scheiße. So, können wir uns ja drauf einigen. Wow.
One to go. Next time by, line up on the right side. The estimated strength of field is 4,614. Pit road is closed right now.
So, JP Fail. Jan Peter Fail, aka Jeep. I think he already raced Live for Speed with me back in 2003. And he was already racing Live for Speed when I joined, so he's played for longer. Got myself a Simric since a few months. Good stuff. I don't know where my chat is, but there it is. That's funny. It's been like 20 years. We were racing really hard. Like, we had a competition, it must be 2005 or 6 or something, which was the Fujitsu Siemens something, which was on Live for Speed. And I think I pulled the one of the most insane passes I ever did on him. And he didn't take it well and pushed me out of the corner. I forgot about TGE teammates? What do you mean? Anyway, so with Jan Peter, we were racing Blackwood, which is the standard track in Live for Speed. And we were doing the XR GT, I believe, so pretty slow cars, 140 horsepower street cars, road tires, no nothing. And every time out of the slipstream, I would pull out of the slipstream and he'd defend the line. And we did that a few times until I faked the outside, which he would then normally defend, and then went on the inside out of the slipstream onto the grass to be alongside on the inside for the corner. Was one of the better moves. I don't know if there's a replay of that somewhere, but it was. I still have it very vividly in my head. And yeah, that move was so sick that in the corner ahead, he just drove into my rear to push me out of the turn. Which cost me a PC at the time. That was the price for first. Okay, focus on this is Multiclass. So the plan is to survive, because last time around that did not work. Because I misjudged the GD4 and he clipped my rear and sent me straight into the wall at 200 or something.
Get ready, going green. Post car is off, time to do your job. Green, green, green.
Okay.
Still there, hold your line.
Somehow he got way better brakes. But I also didn't push. The biggest problem in iRacing is, and I just realized, is that when you brake too early, you cannot trail brake into the turn because you get too slow. And if you can't trail brake into the turn, the car doesn't turn. So if you're too early on the brakes, you lose seconds.
Left side. Keep to the right. Clear on the left. There's an infinite behind you.
Hey, we live.
Carring C1, just set the fastest lap. 15.012.
Oh, he is carrying much more speed here. Behind.
That's the fastest lap of the session. The Carring C2, just set the fastest lap. 14.632.
I haven't hit that corner once.
Right side.
Why is he... What is he doing? Just drive straight into me.
Wheel damage.
Wheel damage, nice. Idiot.
You're losing on the Carring front. The gap is 2 seconds.
Yeah, it doesn't break. Nice. Why?
Car right. Keep to the left. We're in the middle.
Oh man, it's ruined the entire race again.
Hold your line. Car on your left, 2 wide. Clear.
How do I get real damage from that? Yeah, I don't know. And it's cost me power apparently. No rotation? Nice. We're completely screwed. Yeah, car's dead. I don't know what kind of damage he inflicted on me, but the car's broken. No more front end. Nice. This is so weird, like, in practice the car felt so good and now it was very different in the session to begin with, but now it's broken. Yeah, it's a lot of top speed missing. Oh god. Understeer of doom. Oh man, this... Yeah, I feel where iRacing really sucks. Damage. Yeah, no rotation at all. Gotta hope for the others too.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Tail in traffic.
Car on your left. Clear. Left side.
I think before our top speed was like 250 or something, or more. Yeah, it must be more. Oh, interesting. Seems to be a constant, cars flying into the air. 19. We're gonna be lapped down. Yeah, I don't know. He drove into my rear, fucked my car, almost spun me. And that's it. And that somehow, like, now the car is more than a second slower, I'd say. Much more drag and no more downforce on the front, apparently. Very annoying. Yeah, but then if he ripped the rear wing, we should have oversteer, not understeer.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Still there. Clear.
Of course, that's a cut. Oh god. 12 more left and right, please.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Why? The rear wing adds downforce on the rear, not on the front. So if the rear wing gets damaged, we get oversteer.
Car on.
Makes no sense.
The car in C2.
Why is he not using the track, man?
14.597 left side.
JP. Greetings.
Left side. Clear.
Look how much time I'm losing to the LMP behind.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Ah yeah, sorry, got you wrong. Yeah, but my car's broken, Rody.
Right side.
Some guy just drove into my rear and the car is dead. Look, I don't have any top speed. And no front end.
Right side. The car in C2. Just step.
Why is he braking so early?
0.4.
God.
5. Clear.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any front end left. No grip whatsoever. God, this is what I find so annoying. You never have that issue in ACC because the damage is just not that sensitive and doesn't change the car that much. But here you're literally 2 seconds down if you have a tiny bit of damage. Yeah, look at that understeer, man. Whoa, Kim Jong understeer? It has understeer. I don't... It doesn't drive any different than any other car in iRacing. So I don't find it in a certain way. It's just standard iRacing experience, I'd say. Doesn't seem to be different than any hypercar or other prototype. They all feel the same to me.
The leader did a
14.6.
14.644.
The pace I had in practice. I guess the track should have similar rubber now. And I'm doing what? 16.1. Just no front. So annoying. Hope some people crash still. Look how much I'm just losing on the straight. I'm like 10 kilometers down in the corners. That's one dead. Almost at a GD4. Racing really has to stop giving me frustrating experiences, else this is not going to last for long. I'm doing it wrong. I collect the damage from someone else. It's where we started, at least. You know, maybe the damage simulation is good, but does it help when you're playing a game? when it's so sensitive? Does it make it a better experience when it's
Clear.
like that? I don't think so.
Car on your left.
There are some things in Sims that we should do different than real life, and it's the annoying stuff. Let's see, maybe other people get more damage. I thought it's NASCAR 2003. Not 4.
Right side. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Stay on the right.
Hungaroring, well, sounds like off tracks.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 14.304. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Well, let's just stay clean. We can find some positions here. If others crash. And he's about to.
Clear. Left side. Keep to the right. Clear.
That was legendary.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Now watch how much I lose on the straight. He's just gonna drive past.
Left side. Clear.
Yeah, look at this. It's a joke. How slow my car has become.
Clear on the left.
Always works.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Fake dive.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear.
Okay. Oh, he's dead.
Car behind gone off.
Well, at least lost a lot of time. Well, he's driving again.
Pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 5 seconds. Left side. Clear on the left.
Yeah, Hungaroring in these cars, I don't know.
The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 14.099.
Wait, P1 is already behind me again? That's how slow we are? It's insane. Good job, game. Good job.
Gaining on the car in front. The gap is 4.9 seconds.
How long is the race still? Where is the correct menu? Come on. Aye, okay. 2 laps for us. 3, I guess. Come on, one more mistake from someone ahead. We're definitely not too far away, just 5 seconds. Should have been way more. Man, without the damage could have been really good. Like, easily 1 second faster a lap. Easily. Okay, still some lapping to do for the guys ahead. Maybe goes wrong. Maybe I need to also adjust the mirror. It seems like the cars in the mirror seem much further away than they actually are. Can we see the damage? No, right? There's no option. Can't even pass the GD4 on the straight.
Clear on the right. Go left. Left side. Clear on the left.
Disappointing. Another disappointing iRacing race. A bit too common.
Great job. You did really well.
But at least we didn't crash into a GD4, so that's a positive. I'm going around. I'll go into the pits. Maybe we get to see optional repairs or something. If that gives an indication of the damage. LMP3 fixed. No, I'll sign up for the IMSA, I think, in the caddy on Spa.
Okay, the race is over. Bring it on in.
Let's see.
Pit boxing. 10,
Too many menus.
5, 3, 2, 1. Right here. All the damage is repairable.
Yeah, do it perhaps, but they won't, right? They're not doing anything. Damn it. Stupid. Okay, let's quickly sign up for IMSA. Where is it? Here. 8:45. So we're registering now. LMP3 fix, and that is also Road Atlanta, but it's not multiclass, right? I don't want to do... No, I don't want to do just... No, I want to do the multiclass stuff. That is more interesting. So we sign up for IMSA, I'd say. This one, I suppose. See the result here. Oh, we gained rating anyway. We lost safety rating, which seems to be a given. How much rating would we gain if I finish where I should be pace-wise? File protest, yeah, that was stupid by that guy. Okay, guess we'll join because we need to adapt to the caddy. Let's see. Let's see. Let's have a better one this time around. If the sim starts. Maybe the issue was Spa and Kitty lag yesterday and it just didn't want to have me do that. I just wonder how bad the experience must be for others. Imagine like 50% of your races you have so much damage that you have no chance to actually compete. I think it's one of the factors, I guess, why people prefer, well, those people who do prefer ACC over iRacing, because you just get to have much more races, because even with contact you'll not be 2 seconds down or something. Like you'd have to have a lot of damage in ACC to be that slow, like I was here from minor contact. Probably autosaves the replay, right? So maybe we have a chance to check later. I forgot, but it was, yeah, didn't seem like there was much, but it destroyed the car already. That's a bit of an annoying thing, I have to say. Okay, options. Where would we find the mirrors? Miscellaneous? Nope. I guess graphics then. Mirror. Where are the mirrors? Cockpit mirrors, max. Higher detail. Virtual mirror FOV. So I feel the FOV needs to be lower to get a better sense of how close the other cars are. Let's try something like this. Motion blur? No. Well, nothing. We can't change anything while we drive, right? So. Oh, do you need to use NVIDIA Reflex? We just click it. Garage. My setups. So I think it was this. Do we need to refuel in this race? Okay, this car does not have the fuel in chassis. This car has fuel in brake. Okay. Fuel target. This is this shit. Jacob said we need more preload. Coast ramp angle. Okay, let's see how it drives. Let's see how it drives. And how much fuel we need a lap. But I think you need to refuel in this one, right? They're too hungry. And do we need to change this mode? Probably, right? Probably all the time. So I guess we need to define a shortcut for this mode. Oh god, this is Mashi force feedback. That's absolutely nothing. God, this drive's edgy. We need to also change ARB through the lap, probably. And we need to brake earlier. God, this... unprepared, this is shit. Okay, 54.2 over the line. See how many liters we need a lap. Wait. Didn't the LEDs turn blue? This car rotates way too much. Yeah. No, that's not NASCAR. Yeah, this car is too loose for me to be comfortable in the race, I can tell you that. Ah, nice. Oh. So we need 3.8 liters. .8 liters. How long is the race? Why are we losing on the straight? I'm going to spend the entirety of the race finding in the menu. Yeah, this is not how these cars work. This is actually a wrong implementation. Good job, iRacing. I need to be 3 seconds faster. Yeah, this is really a problem. You have... We have too little information on the screen at once. Like, I need to see fuel and ERS mode and the RFs and everything we are using. I need to see this at once without going through 20 menus.
You got a slow car on the right, go left. Car right.
It's really not good.
Clear.
And I don't know yet the order of the menus, so I'm just clicking through the entirety of them every single time.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Yeah, but I don't need fuel calculation. I literally just need to see the amount and then I can do it myself. But there's too little information on the screen by default. Like, you can't do this without overlay. Like, I need to go through several menus each lap because I need to adjust the battery mode, because the battery mode is actually wrong in this game. Because it adjusts the total output of the engine, or the power unit, powertrain, but in real life you always have the same power in these cars. You only define how efficiently you're driving with the battery, but the battery does not add to the total output. It takes away from the ICE if you add battery. So this is plain wrong, iRacing, and I guess you know that. And can I still sign out? Because I don't think I want to do this. I think I don't want to do this. Yeah, I'm signing out of this one. Because I need to be much better prepared. I couldn't do this race without 10 more buttons properly adjusted and overlays and things like that. So I can't do that. I don't feel comfortable at all when I have to go through the menus and I don't know the order of the menu. So we need to find something else. Wind draft? What is wind draft? No, we need to do something else. Porsche Cup on iRacing without practice. Sounds better. Withdraw. Yeah, I already did. You didn't, I have the, when I open the iRacing UI, you don't see it because I've put it below the game. So that's already done. Unfortunate. I would have liked that, but this is too bad. When you need to adjust so many things, that's not good. So we're doing something else. I guess we do Porsche Cup, and there's still a couple minutes to... we need livery. Porsche Cup livery. My paints. No, showroom. Explore paints. Vehicles. Road. This one, I guess. You can't see here. Porsche Cup livery. Quick. Definitely that one. I smell an affiliation we have. Our NASCAR team races with Spezi as a partner. So that's a fit. We're taking that one. Cool. So now we signed up for... Does it do this automatically now? I guess so, right? So we'll... Is this fixed? Oh yeah, it's fixed. So we... Hey, I thought I registered. No, I have now. That's good. Let's hope I can drive that one. Oh boy. This is really not how you should play this. Zero experience in the car and the bumpy track, so I'm gonna have lots of lockups, no idea for braking markers, and I'll have like 5 laps of practice before it starts, so let's see. Hey Christian. Christian Jewel? I've heard that name before. Just not aware. Okay, so I guess... Big setups. There is a quali dock and a race dock. I guess we take the quali one and just drive. That is so good. Let's hope the car is decent. Oh god. Typical iRacing experience. Car weighs 5 tons. And has 0 grip, okay. Oh god. Well, it's gonna take me a while. The force feedback is so dead, it's insane.
Car 16, just set the fastest lap.
That's no grip.
4.408. Slow down. You got a penalty.
I can't slow down any further, mate. I'm already hyper slow. Was kann ich in der Box anpassen? Das Force Feedback? Aber ich habe ja iRacing FFB.
Car stops on the right.
Weil das... Oder IR FFB, weil das iRacing FFB so beschissen ist. So I can't do auto adjustment. Nee, mir geht's ja auch nicht darum, dass die Kräfte falsch sind, sondern das Force Feedback ist schlecht einfach. Also so richtig, wow. Hier ist kein Force Feedback. Wie ganz unten. Da ist Driver Height. Bin ich blind? Aber seht ihr das nicht? Da ist nix. Da ist Driver Height ist das letzte. Da ist nix mit Force Feedback. Ach, ihr habt das Logo da drüber, ja, aber wird nichts ändern. Da ist nichts mit Force Feedback. Ja, ich habe die Werbung ja nicht bei mir.
Car 16, just set the fastest lap. 3.711.
Wow. They should consult other drivers if this is their suggestion for the car. I'll go to IRFFB because this is bonkers. This is insanely shit. Like, this is... Wow. I can't tell you how bad that is. Actually insane. There's nothing. IRFFB, no. Would have to make an extra screen for that now. I think, yeah. IRFFB, there's nothing to set up really. You just change the strength. It has different modes, but it's just... Between the modes of IRFFB there isn't really much difference. The difference is that it's IRFFB versus original iRacing FFB, because the original one is... Wow, it's incredibly bad. It's like driving a wet towel.
Go right.
Blah. Boah. Also auf Deutsch, das Auto fährt sich sowieso ein richtiger Lappen, ey. Why? I know why so many people are not driving the Porsche Super Cup anymore of the top guys. Because this is shit.
Still there, hold your line.
Where do we brake here?
Still there. Clear on the left.
Okay. Still space. Gummikuh. No reference whatsoever there.
You got a slow car on the left.
I mean, probably the default setup doesn't help, but wow. It's worse than shit. Yeah. You should have warned me before I signed up. Well, maybe SimuCube FFB is better in this car. Let me at least complete one lap here.
Car stops on the right.
Just to have some brake markers at least. Oh, nice understeer. I'm confused, guys. I thought this was at least somewhat reasonable for the best simulation on the market, but wow. This is a failure. Okay, so it's between second and third. Hello, Sir John. Yeah, I mean, yeah, not even IR FFB is saving this. Oversteer effect intensity. I'm gonna crank everything up here to get anything out of that car. It's insane. It's like the power steering in my Opel Adam. That's how it feels. It's wild. Okay, the quality set, I guess. Where is the fuel? Where is the fuel? 47 liters, fixed setups, quality open, 14 liters. Let's go. Yeah, crazy. Wow. Well, let me see. I'll just change the mode in IR FFB. Maybe it changes something, but I doubt it.
showing us the black flag. You didn't exit the pits safely. You have to drive through the pits without stopping.
What?
You have about 5 laps of fuel left.
Let's see. Not decided for the mode, but doesn't matter, I guess. Qualify. Hey Thomas, ja, gerne. Okay, where does the line end then? Yeah, that is. I don't understand when it's so obvious to everyone. Why are they not changing it? Oh. The force feedback is a tire model limitation. Okay, yeah, I get it. But it works on when it works in other cars. Why does it not work in this? Oh, I had a curve there. Ah. If only I knew a breakpoint for turn 1.
Here comes your first time lap. Pray to Jesus. Oh, we're praying to other gods here in iRacing, I think. At least it keeps rotating on power and doesn't go into the understeer that the LMP3 had.
the damping in this, you can't even open the steering after the counter steer again. Because it prevents you from getting the wheel to the normal position. Because there's so much damping in it.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
So I was counter steering, and then when the slide was about to stop, I wanted to straighten the wheel and I couldn't because the damping is so big. Wow. That is shit. Okay. This is the worst. I mean, the lap time is invalid, but anyway. That's why you shouldn't slide this car. But I don't feel slow, at least. But I've also not seen other lap times, so... Oh. Okay, maybe we are slow. Just missing about 2 seconds. We're gonna find them throughout the race, I guess.
Alright, let's check a flag.
When I can copy some braking points of the others, I guess. Gonna get better. Oh, okay. I found a bump. Don't think we did. So far, the entire stream is ran pretty much. Seconds. Well, I can... Well, I didn't expect to be first, but... 2 seconds, what? Yeah. Well, we're learning that now. That car is a piece of shit. Insane. That is actually insane. Let me try the other FFB again here, but I don't think it didn't really make a difference. Like, there's 2 modes in... There are 2 modes in IR FFB. Huh. So, okay, grid. Need to load the race set. Here we go. Nothing else we can do, I guess, except the brake bias. Which is... God, how far are they hiding it here?
The estimated strength of field is 4,248. Let's go points racing.
Yeah, now I understand why Porsche has their own game in Rennsport. Because that is not the experience I'd want people to have when I was working in Porsche. What if I was working in Porsche? Okay, Rody. Is that a copy pasta? You have a bad feeling? Well, I'm not last for some reason. Yeah.
Waiting on the final car to grid.
Oh, do we do... Is it standing start or is it rolling start? If it's standing start, we're fucked. Oh, shit.
Green flag, green flag.
Somehow, that worked. The clutch is dead, probably.
Car on. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Still there. Clear on the right.
Nice, already someone drove into my rear, thank you.
Still there.
This game needs a radar.
Still there. Clear on the right. There's an incident ahead. Left side. Keep to the right. Still there. Stay on the right. Slow car ahead. Go right. There's an incident ahead. Clear on the left.
Oh, the GG3 is good, yeah. Well, I don't know. Oh,
Car on your left. Clear.
that's why they are faster, because they're using a different track. Yeah, 3 to 5 third-party applications. That's how it feels indeed. Oh, I have the no apex line.
Car right. Keep to the left. Keep to the left. Clear.
Okay, let's learn quickly from the others. Breakpoints, lines. Would be good to know where the track limit there actually is, because there's nothing visible. This is the wildest part. That you can't open the steering wheel after counter steering. I have to put so much force through my arms to straighten the wheel.
An incident ahead.
That is really bad. Most unnatural way to drive I've ever witnessed in a sim, I think.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
Okay, let's go.
Slow car ahead. There's an incident ahead. Car stopped ahead. Go left.
I think the motorcycles and LFS, they are worse to drive than this. Wow.
There's an incident behind.
But I think with the braking, I'm surprisingly good, I think. Probably not optimal, but at least I'm not locking up all the time. Okay, I'm trying to be easy with the rears then. Yeah, I see. It also doesn't like the cutting the curb there too much. Hey, Pavel.
Just set your fastest lap of the session. Car right. Okay, on the left. Clear on the right.
Guess we use that gap. I think the guy ahead is much faster, so if I can somehow copy what he does, that would be useful. How do we like the pickup car, guys? Tell him. And I have a few corners where I'm faster than him. It was consistent now. Must do GT3? No. Yeah, he's better with all the little extra swings they take in the line. That's where I'm losing still. This over preparation of the corners you wouldn't do IRL. Typical iRacing. Okay, it seems this is the end of my pace already here. The others ahead are pulling away.
Slow car ahead.
How far can you go to the outside there? As far as you can manage?
The leader just did a 3.921 car ride.
But I'm so much better in the last corner on the brake. And the guy behind as well. Nice. This is the worst shit I've ever witnessed.
You've got wheel
I would have saved it, but I couldn't because the damping is so high when you try to straighten the wheel. This is so bad. The car just power slides at 220. This is actually insane, iRacing. Wow. I don't even know what to say. This is so bad.
All the damage is repairable.
Do you like the other cars? So far, no. The second slide, that's the worst part. The first one is okay. It can happen, okay? But the slide here, the slide is corrected now. It's corrected. And then it starts... The second slide it does makes 0 sense. 0. And then you can't save this because there is more resistance to straighten the wheel after you countersteered. Essentially, I know what it is. The countersteering force you get, like differently, the oversteering force you get when the rear slides lasts too long. Like the force is still there when the car is not sliding anymore, and that's why you can't center the wheel. Ah, good stuff. Means we can do one more. This, wow. Yeah, that is bullshit. Yeah, I mean, however you explain it, it's bullshit. In no other game, you'd have an even remotely similar problem. In no other game whatsoever. This is so weird behavior. It's insane. Okay. So shall we try this? Because I was somewhat good in this yesterday. Maybe we're lucky. And then we ended with this. Because the race also isn't that long, I believe. 25 minutes race? Where does it say? Humidity, wind, chance of rain, none. Where does it say the race length? Is it this number here? Is that the race length? Yeah, but the Porsche, if you look at the real life Porsche Cups, they have a very bouncy suspension, so that is actually realistic. Until you hit a harsh curb. That's all clear, but generally the front end of the Porsche Cup is very bouncy. The Falcon? Yeah, you're right. We could also do that because I had practice there already and I felt good. That's more interesting probably than the Toyota. Hey Patrick, so far, no. Not at all. Not at all. So far it's been a shit show. In the first race, got tagged from someone from behind, which gave the car so much damage that I couldn't compete anymore. Second race now in the Porsche Cup didn't start too bad, but the force feedback in the car is an incredible shit show. Plus the tire of the car is another incredible shit show, and combined that's two incredible shit shows combined in one car. No, there's no sugarcoating possible even. If I were to drive something other than ACC, what would it be? Look at me, I'm exploring it. And it's very difficult for me to like iRacing. Like, I'm trying since 3 days now, and it's making it very, very hard to like anything about it. I like that there's a lot of races happening that I can just sign up and join, right? And I have 10-minute breaks. And if I crash, I can join in a completely different series, different car, and just go again. That's really good, okay? So there's not a lot of breaks. You don't need to organize much. You just join and race. There's enough people to do it. This is the main advantage that I see. Downside, of course, is the cost, right? But yeah, being a streamer doesn't matter right now, but just being the average person for a second, of course, the cost is an issue. But in turn, you get the availability of races and people, so it makes sense. But there are so many painful things. I know, realistic and all, but the damage sensitivity and how much the overall suffering in this game is so much. The LMP feels good. No, it doesn't really. It feels like any other car. Now, still, for me, all the cars feel the same in iRacing, and then the Porsche Cup feels worse. Like the LMP3 feels the same as the GR86, just faster. But it responds the same way. It has the same trail braking requirement. It has the same trail braking input. It has the same trail braking sensitivity. It just has downforce and goes faster. But other than that, maybe it has more rear end until it slides and then it's dead. And the GR86 has, similar to the Porsche, it has this micro slide, increasing the temperature by 500 degrees. And then suddenly a 200 horsepower car has enough torque to power drift a slick tire at 150, which is absolute bullshit. My issue is not the driving style, I can adapt, but it's just not how, like, with a variety of cars, it's impossible that all the different cars with all the different kinds they are, they all need to be driven the same, and that is just plain wrong in my opinion. The way you have to drive in iRacing is so dominant in across all the cars that it's hard to find it credible. That's what I mean. Yeah, just giving it a chance. That's the thing we do. Trying to learn something here, you know? Because if you look into the future, Le Mans Ultimate is going to disappear. I think that's a given now. I don't believe in it anymore. They have so many financial troubles. The company's up for sale. They need someone to sink money in it in hope of making sales. The next DLCs with laying off people is going to be delayed, so they will have even more financial troubles. So LMU, I think, as hard as it is, I don't think it's going to be a factor in come 2025, 2026. Doesn't matter. It's not here to stay, I think. And ACC is just going to phase out. And with what we've seen of AC Evo so far, there's at least not a focus on race cars. There are some race cars in the trailer, but there doesn't seem to be a focus on race cars. So eventually, either we keep doing ACC or we have to move somewhere. And iRacing is a natural competitor that you just have to look at and try to find joy in. But so far, difficult, you know. Why R-Factor 2? R-Factor 2 is dying with Le Mans Ultimate. It's the same company. Makes no sense. And R-Factor 2 has no competitive scene at all, and it has no non-competitive scene as well. So R-Factor 2 is already dead because they brought out LMU. LMU is essentially, not in terms of content, but de facto replacing R-Factor 2. So this is gone. And as good as the new Automobilista patch might be, with Automobilista not having a focus on online multiplayer, I don't think it's going to be the game that is going to attract the masses eventually going over from ACC. ACC people, essentially, next year or the year afterwards, ACC people have to go somewhere, right? Because with everything else changing and the game not receiving more support, I guess, with Evo being taking all the resources, people will look for replacements of ACC. And you're already seeing this to some degree, right? The game is still going to be there for a while, but I think it's going to potentially not see new peaks. That's my impression right now. So these people that play ACC and the tight community that has gathered around it and is very active in doing a lot of races, they will have to find something else. And something else might simply not be there right now. That is my thought. What is Prozac? I don't know what Prozac is. I'm missing the vocabulary. Well, ACC is already old and AC Evo is the replacement for AC, so this, of course, we're not going to AC. Oh. Yes, LFM is planning on doing Automobilista too, but they are still... The game is just not made for multiplayer. There's no driver swap, which kind of excludes all the endurance racing we have in ACC, for example. There is still a limited amount of simultaneous connections to the server, so we're not going to have the big grids that we have on ACC, for example, with 90 or 100 cars, let alone 60 or 50 or 40, right? Because the limit on ACE and the Automobilista service is what, 28 or so? So, so it is, right, for every now and then, yes, but it is just not the replacement for ACC, I'd say. Like, even if it drives really good, it just doesn't have the developed multiplayer that us, the people that are streaming or watching streams, or right, you know, that do sim racing because of competitive reasons. A lot of people, of course, might be doing, well, nobody's doing iRacing to drive single player, right? Everybody does iRacing for multiplayer. So there's a huge crowd that does sim racing solely so for multiplayer. So there's no point in, for me, I'm not interested in any single player sim racing. It doesn't interest me at all, right? For me, sim racing is multiplayer. It's essential. But everything is about the multiplayer, and if you have a game like Automobilista where the multiplayer is there but not actually thought through and you don't have a lot of options, just not the go-to game, I think. And also for me, because I'm a streamer and I need to see where I live content-wise, it's probably very tricky to build an audience solely on Automobilista 2, for example. So I think this next year is going to be really, really, really interesting. Race room, not a factor. Even if it has a few good parts in it or something, not a factor. Multiplayer is dead. Non-existent. The graphics, even after the update, not up to date. So no factor. A lot of things in Race Room just not up to date. It's just no. We'd need Race Room 2 is what we'd need, but it's an existing game that we already have is not going to pick up the pieces from, if it happens, an ACC Exodus, okay? And an already existing game is impossible to pick up the piece. It needs something new for these people because they already chose ACC and not these other games. And I don't think they're not going to choose the other games just because ACC doesn't exist anymore. Well, we're a year early with that discussion, right? ACC yet to be there, but we'll see how Evo is dragging people out of ACC or how a lack of update and phasing out of ACC is going to be taken by the community, and if not having further updates or content is going to be, yeah, to drive people away in the end, right? And I just, right now, I don't really see where to go. So basically for me, the best ideal case would be AC Evo just bringing the ACC content at some point, and for me rather sooner than later, and then we can just leave ACC behind and go to AC Evo. Personally, if I had to make strategic decisions, the bigger crowd is Assetto Corsa on Steam. It's a fact, right? There's 12,000 people online, ACC is 5,000, so that's half of it. And if you have to decide, you're doing early access, and you have to decide, okay, which is the content that's going to drive the most sales initially, it's going to be the Assetto Corsa crowd, not the Competizione crowd, right? So it makes perfect sense to start with more street cars, like an AC, just to give people the old AC first, because there's more people, and you refinance quicker. And then you add the ACC stuff. Also because that game can still live. But yeah, I think they should... If I had a say in it... My advice or my choice would be to bring the GT3s as fast as possible to Evo. Before the people of ACC go towards somewhere else, you know? If they decide to go to, let's say, LMU states, go to LMU or iRacing, I don't think you're getting them back when you bring the GT3s to AC Evo. They have switched. They have invested money into another ecosystem. They gotten used to new stuff, and they don't want to start learning again, right? So that's a real, yeah, it's a tricky situation. Project Motor Racing becomes a thing. We already said this yesterday.
Left side. Clear.
Project Motor Racing has so far produced 5 screenshots. Okay? This game is not going to play a factor until
Car stopped ahead.
the earliest 2026. Much more likely to be 2027 perhaps. Good to know you can't do that. So Project Motor Racing, completely irrelevant to the discussion, because it's only going to be here a realistic a game to play, to consider in 2027. Yeah, LMU is for sale. Yes, well, the entire studio is not just LMU. Hello, VST Simracing. Yeah, I'm good, I guess. We were just discussing what the future sim racing is essentially. I'll need to read some chat. AC Evo with the ACC content plus prototypes would be awesome, I think. Yes. Like if you have the ACC content and AC Evo, people switch over, period. I think there's no issue with that. Bring Cup cars and GT2s to make this car somehow popular, and then later bring GT3s as DLC. The issue is we have this ecosystem of sim racing teams tied to manufacturers around the SRO stuff, right? So what happens for us essentially when AC Evo does not have GT3 class with the Mercedes, the BMW, the Ferrari, the Lambo? With the where are these factory drivers essentially in the esports scene? Where are they going to go? What's with the McLaren guys from Veloce? There's a huge issue coming for this particular crowd. Yeah, I mean, then we play ACC, but you know, it's just in phasing out, kinda. It's already there, and I think an AC Evo won't be sim. That makes no sense. AC Evo is definitely going to be a sim, because Kunos doesn't even know how to make arcade. The only code base they have, the only physics model they have, is the one they have. They don't have an arcade model in the drawer. They have their physics model they have, and they're going to amend to it, change it, improve it, and that's what AC Evo is going to be. So AC Evo is definitely not going to be arcade. Not in terms of driving. Okay, quality set. Oh, we had this yesterday. This doesn't work. Well, there's only sim in arcade. There's nothing in between. Simcade is arcade. But I don't know what is then arcade when you say the driving is sim, but something else is arcade. I don't get it. That's LMP3, yes. Oh, the quality set is way too loose. Anyway. I don't think this whole SRO connection is something that is going to define anything. I've no clue about that. I don't think that is going to be part of the arguments. Well, but you see, what you can see is the, what do you call it? No, well, insecurity Unsure future. Uncertainty. Uncertainty. Uncertain future. And yeah, having a look at iRacing, but other games are more intuitive, to say the least. I don't know, the quality sled over rotates.
Green flag, green flag.
I'll actually reset. I want to change something. Right height too low. Why? I just loaded the setup and it worked. Stupid shit. This game, man. That was just too much rotation, to be fair. Preload. Let's go a little higher here. And what else do we have available here? Maybe we just reduce some rake. Let's see if that makes a difference. Third spring. Oh, that's a small click. Ah, yeah, that's a small click. So we're gonna just do that. See how this plays out for the Q set. And there's no relevant esports in iRacing, I'd say. They have this Porsche Super Cup still, which is apparently the car is complete shit, so not interesting. And also BMW driver, Porsche Cup is not relevant. And for me, not anyway. I'm gonna be 40 in 2 years, so. Yeah, Bambus banana. That's what I mean. And even in the Toyota GR86 it would look the same. Just the same 5 to 10% trailing into the turn, as deep as you can, immediate throttle.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Yeah, that feels better already. Wow, still a bit nervous on exit. It costs a little. Maybe we can improve next lap. Oh god, this is slower than my race pace. It's insane. Trying to send a bit. No front end. That's the worst part. If the inside tire remotely locks up, the outside tire loses grip and you can't turn anymore. Only game to do that. But yeah, that was time.
You've got about 2 laps of fuel.
Ryan, sorry if you're watching stream. I'm streaming, so I don't know. I don't want to be voice.
Flag, checkered flag.
Sorry. Yeah, maybe in qualifying it's actually 5th gear. iRacing growing on me? No, if anything, we're getting more foreign to one another. Yeah, this is this. the inside tire seems to bear the majority of the grip. If the inside tire loses grip, the car just goes straight, and that's something that has been in iRacing from day one. I don't know what people talk about, the changes of tire models. The game feels exactly the same as 2016 to me. Still the same pattern, still the same inputs, still the super careful minimal braking, all fine. But I don't know where the changes are supposed to be. All right, race set. Well, actually, yeah, let's save it. $57. Yeah, I don't know. When I use 57, I spin on the straight. Doesn't work for me. But I'll, yeah, that's weird. Maybe that's your Simulcube wheel. You can use different, you have different physics, so you can use different brake bias as well. I need to pee.
One lap to green. Line up on the right side. The estimated SOF is...
Yeah, I'm not gonna change BB by 5% now into the session. That needs practice. Like, I'm just gonna spin if I do this now. So that's not a good idea. I could go down 1 click, perhaps. But I'd rather stay with what I know for now, and then maybe later in the race we'll go down a little. 57, it's... yeah, I don't know. The way I got the setup, it was 61.4 or something, and that instantly locked the rear, so I went up. Yeah, just not the same physics apparently. Can't get that Porsche crash out of my head. That was so absurd. Like, it's so unnatural, it's insane. The car was completely stable again, and then just spins. Because temperature, whatever. So weird.
Catched up, 11, car.
I don't know how this is still like that in the game. It's beyond me.
Catched up, 11, car.
Alright, let's see if we can survive this one. Wasn't even given my quali lap was shit. P5 isn't too bad, I guess. But yeah, I'd like to have the relative. I'd like to have my brake bias visible somewhere, but I can't see the steering wheel. And I don't think it's even on the steering wheel, so you need overlays in this game because the default HUD does not provide the information you need while driving. Just a bit bad. It's 40 minutes, no? Or is it 25? Remaining. We shall learn. I don't know. Doesn't say. I forgot how long the race is. Was it just 25? But yeah, full outlap is a bit annoying. Last sector would completely fine. 30. Yeah. It could say by now, right, that it's 30. But only with an extra overlay. Let's try not to die. And the game needs a radar.
About to go green, stay focused. Smoke carries off. Green flag, green flag.
Oh, nice. Already contact. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Always try to win the race in turn 1.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the
And he's dead. Why do they take so much risk? I don't get it. With that contact model. I don't get it, guys. You need to chill. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I could use SimHub, but I don't want external stuff and overlays. Overlays turn performance of the game to shit. All the stuff you really need should be in the game. It's not like they didn't have time. Bad arrow wash. Somebody's angry.
right side. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
I don't think they care about my feedback. Definitely not on iRacing. They already have... I mean, why would you take my feedback over all the real drivers that are playing it? Like Max Verstappen, I don't think I have a say. Rightly so, I'd say. Don't think I'm needed here. TC1.
Just set the fastest lap per second. The car in P1 just set the fastest lap. 14.822.
I can do that. What do you mean, did I try? What do you mean, how should I try? Should I send them a mail, info@iracing.com, or what do you mean? Hey guys, I have 3,500 iRating. I don't like your game. Don't think that's how it works. Pace is good.
Right side. Clear. Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear on the left.
Let's go. No, on ACC during esports I was in touch with ours, so we tried a few things here and there where he asked for feedback before patches or so. And also in LMU they were listening. Automobilista too as well, just in the forum. But iRacing, I don't see why I should. My criticism isn't unique. I think there's plenty of people saying the same thing. Okay, now we gotta be smart here with the lap cars.
Left side. Clear on the left. Right side. Clear. Car right. Clear. The leader is running 16.614. Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left. Right side.
Damn it, couldn't solve this faster. Oh yeah, the others are also stuck.
Clear on the left.
No. I think there's enough people saying the same thing I do over iRacing, so there's no point really, I think.
Car on. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Oh, he's stuck.
Car on. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Almost made a hackening.
Right side. Clear on the right. Left side. Clear on the left. Car on your left. Clear.
Ah. Too high gear.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Ja, ja. Die sind doch aber jetzt schon beim 8. komplett neuen Reifenmodell. Ihr müsst mal mit euren Illusionen aufhören. Wirklich. Das sagen die seit 10 Jahren, neues Reifenmodell. Und wie sich Reifen in iRacing verhalten, ist offenbar, wie sie denken, dass sich Reifen verhalten. So ist das einfach, ja. Wenn es ihnen nicht gefallen würde, hätten sie es geändert. Ganz einfach. Das ist, wie die iRacing denkt, dass Reifen funktionieren. Und deswegen sind die Reifen so. Das ist der einzige Grund. Es ist nicht einfach nur irgendein komischer Nebeneffekt oder so, dass es blöd ist. Nein, das ist schon so gewollt. Die Reifen sind viel zu sensibel zu Load, zu Temperatur und geben schlechtes Feedback. Also nur kleine Dinge. Jetzt geht mir die Pace hier aber abhanden. So, schneller fahren. So, ich kann leider die Diskussion jetzt gerade nicht fortführen hier beim Fahren, auch wenn ich gern würde. With aero modeling, well, maybe that too. Ja, aber über LMU gibt es das Problem, dass es wahrscheinlich nicht mehr lange da ist. So, guy ahead is pacing up now. Turn 1 is very shit for me, I lose a lot there. Well, LMU is up for sale. I'm simply thinking they run out of money and have to close down. Because even if someone buys it, it's gonna be one of the other sim racing companies and then not continue the game, period. Yeah, and AMS has the issue that the multiplayer is not that developed, so it's nice, but not gonna be the one. Hey, Victor. Well, I think we share the rant. iRacing wird doch nicht ein fremdes Physics Model übernehmen. Im Leben nicht. Das ist ja... Wieso sollten die das denn machen? Das wäre das Dümmste, was sie tun könnten. Das ist ja völlig... Das ist doch... Also das ist ja naiv. iRacing, die Simulationscompany in der Welt, kauft doch nicht einfach Faktor 2 und sagt, ach ja, ihr habt das übrigens seit 10 Jahren besser gemacht, wir nehmen eure Physics. Sorry, aber das ist doch Quatsch. So funktioniert das einfach überhaupt nicht. Und du kannst auch nicht einfach R-Faktor Physics nehmen und in iRacing einbauen und dann läuft das einfach. Das ist völliger... sorry, ich meine es gar nicht jetzt persönlich, aber das ist einfach inhaltlich Humbug. So funktioniert das nicht. Big streaming tomorrow? Now I found 5th gear here. Oh god! Thanks for waiting. Oh. That worked well. Nein, also ihr habt leider alle zu naive Vorstellungen, glaube ich, wie sowas funktioniert. Also viele, sorry, nicht alle. Aber es ist nicht, also es ist überhaupt nicht trivial, das Ganze. Okay. P2, and we can perhaps, maybe we can get a bit lucky, get P1 here. No, thanks.
Left side.
Don't make it so close.
Clear on the left.
Oh wow, Ryan got through the traffic really well. Oh, okay.
Car on your left. Clear. Right side.
Yeah, Ryan had a lot of luck with the traffic. He's so far clear now. Yeah, my monitor is just on the desk actually, with the swing arm, so that's the closest I can get.
Keep it up. We're in a great spot. Car right. Clear. The car behind is closing on you. The gap is 1.1 seconds. Car right. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear.
God, these brakes.
Right side. Clear. Left side. Stay on the right. Keep to the right. Keep to the right. Still there, hold your line. Stay on the right.
Oh, that went quick, 2 positions there. Lost momentum once. Oh, tire's hot. Now we're gonna lose more.
Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear.
Ja, niemand hat was gegen euren Spaß. Das war auch nicht die Diskussion, die wir geführt haben.
Left side. The leader is running 16.447. Clear on the left. Clear.
Ja, Victor. It would be so bad if this is our only option for the next years. Yeah, best product overall, but not the best driving, and that's a shame, just because that's what it should be all about, at least in my head. Yeah, but imagine you're a fan of racing and driving, and then you pay $10 a month and you pay for each content piece, and then the driving is just meh. It's horrible.
Clear on the right.
Okay, somehow I lost speed. I wonder if I have damage again, because it's just going backwards right now. Or it's a chat. Yeah, he just accelerates away, I have a feeling. That's true, Vic. But odd skill. Why is everybody going faster throughout the race and I'm getting slower? Not like I've overdriven the car or something. It doesn't feel like it, at least. The race is only like 3-4 laps. P2 is still up for grabs. Thanks, mate. iRacing is very forgiving? Are we talking about the same iRacing? This is the least forgiving game of all of them. What? Jesus. I noticed that.
Left side. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right. Right side.
Goodness.
Still
Okay, slipstream. That should be good. What is he doing?
Still there. Still there. Hold your line. Clear.
Bit much moving, mate, but okay, we'll take it.
Cuts off on
That
the
was
right.
dirty.
There's the flag. It's over. Nice run. Solid work.
But we managed a nice race for once. Look at this. Like, it gave me the outside and then... Yeah, that's dirty. Like, opens the door and then just drives into me. I should have killed him, probably. He goes left here, so I go right, and then he closes it again. That's dirty. Okay, he agreed. Well, it's not about the amount, it's about that it was just really late moving. It's not the you can swerve as much as you want, but as soon as someone is side by side, you should stop it, because else you're dead. Else you're dead. But that was fun. So driving wise, you can adapt to this car. It's not as shit as the others. I haven't driven wet in iRacing, so no idea. Okay, what were the boldest opinions I missed in chat? But Emma, what were the race laps? 14.3. Okay, I was not close to that, I believe. What was my fastest? 14.6. Okay, but yeah, I had a lot of weird traffic late in the race there. This, I don't know where this two move is. This is like in the iRacing sporting code, this two move stuff, because otherwise he was just trying to break the draft. He wasn't trying to block me from passing. He was just trying to break the draft, which I guess is fine. But I think the last move he did that was blocking the pass. So it's not for me, not about the amount. Swerve as much as you want, I don't care. But when I'm alongside, don't slam the door, because else you're dead. And then he puts it on me to save him, and he found out I'm kind enough for that. So he shouldn't have slammed the door there. That was gonna cost him the race potentially. Okay, so we've agreed the Porsche Cup is not worthy of being favorited, so we're removing the Porsche. We also, here's more Porsche removed. Yeah, but LFM rules don't apply here, so. Yeah, but Busiv, honestly, the code there is you have to draw a line somewhere, right? And honestly, it doesn't matter. I wouldn't report that in LFM, for example. The P Cup is not just shit. It is absolutely an abhorrent driving experience, and I don't wish that on anyone. Well, if it's wet, then the tires don't produce that heat, yeah. So I don't think it's down to... It's like, if iRacing wanted to get rid of the tires overheating like that and behaving like they do when overheating, they would have stopped it. But their perception is that tires overheat, and B, they lose grip when they do. So It's not like they need new tire model 25 to figure that out. If they wanted to change that, they would have. It's not like they do the tire model and then it has some result that they don't have any control over. They probably just don't have the data supporting the idea that tires are A, not overheating as much, or B, not being as sensitive when overheating. So you can't really blame them for it, because it's probably their conviction that tires should be that way. My conviction is they shouldn't be. Right? What else do we have? Let me scroll up a little. Perfect example of why iRacing is great. I agree. The multiclass is great. How much care you have to take is great, because you're really scared. If you touch another car, you're dead, right? And it was really, really close at times. So I agree. This was a good race, good experience at the end of the day, because I didn't have damage. I didn't have tires overheating. I didn't have overly aggressive tire locking and loss of grip from that. So here you can avoid it, apparently. So this was fine. Just some speed missing, but also, at least once in turn 1, I was like 5 or 6 kilometers up or something and held the speed. So that's just time to find for me in that corner. I'm just not that sure how iRacing will behave in all the potential driving situations yet, because it's quite different than ACC. ACC would be very sensitive in high-speed situations with the setups we do, and pitch sensitive, and iRacing doesn't have that at all. The car is hyper-planted and understeery in this situation. So I'm yet to figure out how to rotate the car. And iRacing responds to throttle even at 200 plus and adds rotation to the car, which in ACC would be fundamental understeer. So these differences are just tricky to, like, I have to wipe my ACC memory to drive iRacing, because in various driving situations, iRacing does the exact opposite in terms of car behavior. Right? High speed in ACC, you go on throttle, understeer. High speed in iRacing, you go on throttle, oversteer. Completely different experience. And yeah, it couldn't be more contrast, really. Okay, what else do we have? In my opinion, iRacing physics have improved over time, yes, and I'm sure they will tweak it even more, yes, for sure. But it seems like there's still a leap to go, not just incremental. ACC, yeah, I kind of agree. ACC went this, and then it had something like that. It peaked somewhere, and I feel it is not at the peak in every aspect right now. And not any other sim offering this kind of multi-class action at this level. Agree as well, Achim. Perfect. And that's why iRacing has a huge chance here. If ACC dies, players have to choose. iRacing has an offer. There's a chance they're gonna take people from the market of sim racing and grow 5,000 people bigger, at least, or more, way more, probably. Just the 5,000 that are online daily, there's probably, let's say, 20, 30, 40,000 people that play ACC regularly or something like that. You don't see the chill? I don't know, you have to look closer, Samuel. There was some tricky situations here, at least. Nordschleife is a walk in the park in iRacing compared to ACC, yeah. But that's also probably, it's too much a walk in the park in iRacing, because the bumps are just not as aggressive as they are IRL. I've driven Nordschleife IRL now, so I can comment. It's a daunting and intimidating experience, I think, is the word I'd use. Nordschleife is intimidating. It's crazy when you go through Schweden cards, and even with a road car, it's 200 plus potentially. And then you have to slam the brakes down a second. It's wild. iRacing more relaxing, yet to some degree, because you don't have to force the car so much, right? It's more likely you overdrive when you do anything other than subtle input, so it's not that... You don't have that much influence over the car in iRacing. You just trail your minimum amount. That's the grip you're gonna have. That's the grip you use in the steering wheel. But in ACC, you can really squeeze grip out of the tire when you push hard. Then you can get more grip in ACC. So it's a fundamentally different way to drive the cars. So don't dare to do anything in iRacing, and beat the shit out of that car in ACC. So literally couldn't be more contrast. Okay, what else do we have? What's the problem about driving in iRacing? That. Okay, let me catch up with the latest chat now. Krani. Ganz ehrlich, so seriously, that was the tweet by McCormick. I think he was just very frustrated with the Mercedes on the Nordschleife, and I can get that. The Nordschleife in ACC is... The driving in ACC combined with the Nordschleife is a weird experience. You can tell the game is out of its comfort zone there. And I think the Mercedes in particular does really suffer on the Nordschleife, and it's not a lot of fun because of random grip loss over the front and then the rear axle. So I can completely get his tweet, but more influenced by the emotion he had trying to drive the car he has to drive fast. And I think if he would have been in a different car, Aston or BMW, his experience and tweet would have been different. So no need to overrate it, I'd say. Old Grand Prix Legends engine. Well, I think they got past that by now. Frank Aberle, danke dir, falls du noch da bist. Yes, Victor, exactly. It's the load sensitivity of the tires in iRacing that's just insane. And it's not like you can even put that much load in a prototype car on the fronts. So they are even more sensitive in a way, because you don't have that many load changes in those type of cars. There isn't a lot of way to play with in the first place. And then you touch the brake 1, 2, 3%, and somehow this creates a rotational momentum on the car, which is very, very weird. You can get used to it, but the question is it correct? It seems overly sensitive and exaggerated. I drove NOS with, the real life one, was the i30N. The bottoming out is only an issue in some cars, and you just have to find a way over some bumps, but in the BMW, there's only one bump that's annoying in the first chicanes there on the Hatzenbach parts. Toby drove a lap on the Nürburgring DTM layout as a passenger in the AMG GT3 and said the car would eat the curbs in the short chicane like it was nothing. Yeah. Fine. No, it works in ACC because the Mercedes has no floor. Like the curb goes through the car. There's no hitbox. Yes, IRL, you're at least in the road car that you do not own, that you have to give back. You are not pushing 100% for sure. I noticed that a lot. And always we had an instructor ahead who was also not pushing 100%. In the corners, you're doing 100%. On exit, you're doing 100%. But on the brake, you're not doing 100%. Because if you're late on the brake, there's no coming back. Is iRacing the more real simulation compared to ACC? No, but also ACC is not the most realistic. I don't think there is the most realistic. They all do certain things better or worse, and a mixture of all would be ideal. But of course you can't have that mixture, because some of the positive things in some games have the side effect of other negative things. So you can't just take the positives because they're connected. And I think over time, I'm convinced the Sims will still get closer to one another. iRacing will over time mute their temperature behavior, will mute the load sensitivity of the tires, so it's going to drive more like ACC. And maybe in ACC they're going to, or AC Evo, they're going to decrease the potential slip you can have on the tire in order to make the cars snappier, more difficult to drive, and less tolerant and forgiving. And then ACC would be closer to iRacing. So I think actually the middle ground between those wouldn't be too bad of an option, honestly. And perhaps Automobilista has that to some degree. Though in Automobilista you have too many options almost to play with the car. You can put it in any state. Doesn't mean that any state is fast. But you can almost do anything with the car. If you want to do it understeery, go ahead. If you want to rotate it, go ahead. If you want to rotate it more, sure, go ahead. You have a lot of control in Automobilista. What else do we have? Ja, welche Simulation gibt das realste Fahrgefühl? Zu schwierig. Irgendwo dazwischen, ja. Das ist nicht die eine. Ich kann das so nicht festlegen, aber ich finde, in iRacing ist es auch zu übertrieben, einige Dinge. Und in ACC sind andere Dinge zu übertrieben. Ich finde ACC persönlich, wenn ich mir Onboards ansehe, näher dran, obwohl ich auch weiß, dass Dinge falsch sind in ACC. Ja. The i30N is fun. It's very planted. And it does rotate on throttle. It doesn't have the typical on throttle front wheel driven car understeer behavior. It really pulls through the turn. It's nice. Ja, ganz ehrlich, ich weiß, Morat ist irgendwie ein guter Content Creator, aber auf die Meinung von ihm gebe ich echt ganz wenig nur. Weil wenn ich mit anderen GT3-Fahrern rede, dann haben wir David Perel, dann haben wir die BMW Junioren, dann haben wir Dennis Lind zum Beispiel, der würde gar keine Simulation irgendwie was sagen, ja. Aber David Perel zum Beispiel sagt, ja, ACC ist da schon am ehesten noch richtig. Also der haut voll auf die Bremse drauf, wenn es in die Kurven geht. 100%, bam, alles was du kannst. Und macht das in iRacing und deine Tire fucking ab. Also darum weiß ich nicht, was Morat für ein Auto fährt. Deswegen, diese ganze Real-Life-Driver-Geschichte, da bin ich nicht so ein Fan von. Die haben auch genau geteilte Meinung. I will not drive GT3s in iRacing. It's pure cancer. Okay, what else is coming up? Can we do a last one? Well, I'm not learning Formula Lights now on Sebring. That's gonna go wrong. Formula V, Formula 4... IMSA, no, IMSA needs more. I need more settings on the wheel, more prep with that. Unfortunately, iRacing does IMSA wrong, because the battery is extra power, but in IRL, the battery is not extra power. So the IMSA experience in iRacing is fundamentally wrong. Yeah, I think, Victor, it's also that we just figured ACC out. So even if we go to different weather scenarios and temperatures and blah, 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 we're prepared for everything. But I agree, in total, you would say it's stale and lacks variation. And also the tire has no character anymore, in the sense that you could overdrive it, that you could wear it too much. There's very little you can really do to make a difference. And that's why the races are stale as well. And once you've figured out the pace in the races, you know the winner 10 minutes in, 20 minutes in. Ach, ob iRacing da bezahlt, keine Ahnung, kann sein, aber brauchen tun sie es eigentlich nicht. Yeah, it's about the best package, and I fully agree iRacing has a great package, but the experience you can have is really, in German that would be a saying for this, but I don't know translation. But either your iRacing experience is great, is when you have a good race, no damage, no weird shit happening to you, you don't drive a weird car that has weird physics and temperatures and blah blah blah, like the one we just had was a really good experience. And then you go to another race, the Porsche is an absolutely abhorrent. And you get touched by a competitor and your car spirals out of control, and the damage is ultra sensitive, and you have a light touch on your door and you lose 10 kilometers on the straight from weird drag issues, and that's just annoying. So it's very easy to destroy races in iRacing, and that makes like 50% of the races maybe are good, and 50% of the races can be very, very bad. And I feel ACC for me has like 80, 90%, 95% good races. Well, maybe I'm not the quickest, I don't win, but the race itself, the game doesn't have any issues, you don't have any weird damage, you don't have any oversensitive contact, you don't have weird tire behavior or anything, you don't have these extremes in the game, that most of the races I do in ACC are a good experience, very consistently. And in iRacing so far, it's very up and down, reflected in the iRating and the safety rating. And that is where it's just painful at times. So 2 hours of the stream were incredibly shit, and maybe 1.5 hours of the stream were pretty damn good. But I want to have 4 hours of goodness, and ACC does give that. So I want to have a good time, and I don't want to be getting slaps on the hand, on the wrist all the time. And iRacing does that a lot. No, you're dead here. No, you're dead here. No, 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 you're disqualified, right? And this is very off-putting, to say the least. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Do we do one more? It's quite late and it's a weekday ahead. So I think we're going to call it a day here, actually, guys. It's been a pleasure. 1.5 hours out of the 4. So maybe next time it can be a good time for a longer period of time of the stream. I don't know. The issues in the game are still there. Even with the top players, you'd have minor contact, and iRacing can just ruin your race. Minor contact in ACC, you just keep going. You don't repair the 3-4 seconds of damage, and also you just get like 3, 4, 5, 6, 10 seconds of damage. In iRacing, damage is 3.5 minutes for minor damage, but it's gonna cost you 5 seconds a lap if you keep it. So it is you can say realistic any day, but as a game, as a experience to spend my free time, it's harsh, I'd say. Yeah, Skippy formula, slow formulas. I have them bookmarked here already as favorite series. Well, I have the Formula V. I didn't have the Skippy, I think, so remind me next time to put the Skippy. Or do I have it? It's just not on? We'll see. Yeah, Lord Denim, we'll get there. Leo Cup Oschersleben. Oh, also, I will not drive front-wheel driven cars. Ever. It's the wrong concept. It doesn't belong in racing. Go away. With front-wheel driven cars are perfect for road cars on public roads. They make a lot of sense. As race cars, they have no business. To me. Alright, said everything apparently. So, thanks for stopping by, guys. I think it was decent viewership in the meantime there, with a good race there in the end. Then, that is another part for me as a streamer. Because you can just tell, when the races are bad, people tune out. If the races are good, people stay in. ACC gives consistent good races, so there are more people watching. In iRacing, you really have to fight to have good races and beg the game to play its part in that, so to say. And if I crash out, you can just see the drop in viewers, 50% are gone. And it's hard to rebuild that. Race room physics. I drove it recently when they had the latest patch. I drove like 10 laps and then uninstalled the game. It's just not on par anymore with the other games. Maybe the physics are okay underneath, but it feels stale. The force feedback isn't great. It doesn't look good. I remember a race room having good sound, but what I tried there didn't even have that. So race room for me irrelevant entirely for sim racing. Maybe a harsh opinion, maybe a straightforward direct opinion, but it's what I believe. It's irrelevant, and I'm not touching it. It's gone. Deleted, and I've even hidden it from my Steam list. I'm not playing it anymore. It's gone for me. Yeah. No, I'll certainly stream iRacing, I think, for fun. I'm not going to be hyper competitive on it. I'm not going to be esports on it. But I think it has a place because it offers content the other games don't have. It offers cars and tracks. It offers type of racing with a multiclass that is really keeping you on your toes and keeps the races interesting, even if, like you saw the gaps between the LMPs at points, right? It was 5 seconds, 2, 3 back, and then you get in traffic and suddenly people are forced together again and have to battle it out, and you're trying to build an advantage by lapping more intelligently or something. That's super interesting, and felt like overall I managed that better, so I enjoyed it. Rennsport, no. I already played Rennsport. I had my esports season in it. It was awful overall, and the game seems like one of those big scams. But I was told not to go into this too much. But it does feel really weird. I don't know why they still not in. Well, they are fully public now, right? But you can check it. I think on some Steam stats or something that Rennsport is not playing a role. I think in terms of players, and for me the driving never felt good, so I also have no interest whatsoever in playing Rennsport. It's irrelevant to me as well. It doesn't offer anything that other games don't have. All the content in Rennsport is already in other games. What's the point? Like my genuine question is, what's the point of Rennsport? Because I do not get it. I simply don't. LMU has I mean, we could just regroup here or recap what the stream was about. LMU has the issue. It's up for sale. They fired personnel just yesterday, like, I don't know, 40% in some departments or whatever, and that's going to slow down their development, which means the DLCs will be delayed, which means they're going to earn less money later, which puts them under more financial pressure. So they are up for sale to find an investor who brings the money to keep funding the development of the content that they desperately need to be a complete game and make it out of early access. And the trajectory they are on, I don't think it's unfair to say that they are in a tricky spot. And I don't think it's 50-50 currently. It's probably 60-40 to fail, 70-30 chances to fail. So Le Mans Ultimate perhaps is not going to play a role in already a couple months. So even though I think they kind of did this hypercar, the whole series, they modeled it well, even though I'd like to have better FFB, front end feel, blah blah blah. There's something that could be better, but I think how they modeled the series is correct. They overdid it probably with the virtual energy stuff. I don't know if it needs to be there in the sim, because it overcomplicates things for no apparent reason other than modeling real life, for example. But yeah, they have this issue that the game is not finished, and no money. And we don't know how the GT3s are going to feel, so they're going up against ACC, which is very established. And even though people need new stuff, I don't know if the GT3s on LMU would be great. We have no idea. And now we'll never know. Maybe it's never coming. Do you have good tips for getting scouted for esports and ACC? Well, first of all, there needs to be esport. Your best shot is probably to level up your ranks in LFM and join the Pro Series. That's the most prestigious series in ACC outside of SRO, I would say. And if you leave your mark in the Pro Series by good results, then yeah, you're probably. I don't think there's active scouting, honestly. You just kind of get in touch with the drivers, and if you're fast, they're going to speak to their managers or whatever, and then perhaps they say, you know what, join the team or so. But I don't think there's like an official process for all the teams. Be fast, show it, and then I think things will go their way, honestly. You could also do those Lambo esports, Ferrari esports, where they're kind of recruiting for their teams, but that's kind of finished this year and it's only going to restart next year. So probably the long route. Ideally LFM, increase your rating, join the Pro Series, easiest to be spotted, I'd say. Or just do the hot laps on LFM service and beat the world record. Easy to spot. So, okay. I still have to cook. I haven't eaten since breakfast properly. So and walk the dog a little. Why is she not coming, by the way? Anyway. Okay, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for the discussions. Thanks for staying civil. Thanks for bearing with me. And if you, wanna get your notes for the next stream, notifications, hit subscribe. Maybe that bell icon if you want to be harassed. Other than that, see you soon. Have a nice weekend and a great start to the week, guys. Bye bye.